Yes, Mr. Mshodolo.
Thank you, my lord. General, please bear with me, forgive me if I mix this general and brigadier. Which one is senior than the other one?
General is the senior brigadier.
General. So yours is general. Thank you. Please bear with me in the event I refer to you as colonel, as brigadier. Please take no exception regarding that and forgive me.
Yes, my lord.
I have heard and listened to your evidence. We have testified in this court. My lord, firstly, I would like to refer this witness to the statement that he made. And I would like to prove the statement first, my lord, before I take the witness through. General, you testified that Advocate Baloyi and Brigadier Geninda said your statement amounted to a hearsay. That is the reason why you were not called to come and testify in this court. Is that so?
Yes, my lord.
I don't think we place the reason why we're not calling the witness on record. We did not say it's because of hearsay. We just said we're no longer calling the witness. It wasn't because of what counsel is put into the witness.
Thank you, my lord. Can I clarify that with the witness, my lord? General, you said you went to the office of Advocate Baloyi for consultation. Is that so?
Yes, my lord.
General, ushilo ukuthi ke waya e-office ka-Advocate Baloyi ukuthi ke uyohlala phansi naye khuluma ngecala uconsulta yebo nkosi enkantolo.
And then what happened there?
What happened there, my lord, is that I found Advocate Baloyi. He was joined by Brigadier Geninda.
Sorry. There's one aspect. A witness, when he consults, that's what you call, what's that concept? Sorry? Right, sorry, that's the word I want. There's what you call privilege.
Yes.
The fact that the general here turns against Baloyi subsequently, he can invoke privilege.
Yes, my lord.
You agree with me?
Yes, my lord, I agree.
That's the point. Just be careful of that.
Yes.
All right.
But he hasn't, my lord. The witness has testified to that effect. That was our...
Otherwise, we're going to have Mr. Baloyi standing up. Okay, fine.
Yes, ma'am. And then, in your consultation with the Advocate Baloyi, were you told the reason why you were not going to come and testify in this court?
Yes, specifically I was told by Advocate Baloyi to say your statement is hearsay because we heard it from Gwabini only.
Yebo isizathu ngasitshela ukuthi kungani ke ngeke ngibizwe umshushisi noma abeshushisi ukuthi ngizokuthi ubufakazi ngoba bathi ke istatement sakho okubhaliwe kusona ke inzwabethi ngoba ke uyinto owayizwa noma owakuzwa kuGwabeni.
Okay. So I'm going to take you through this statement so that we can be able to hear the content of that hearsay statement, if the statement contains hearsay or not, so that I can be able to address the court on the content of your statement and the reason why you were not called to come and testify.
We don't really mean to interfere with the counsel's cross-examination. We're entering into now another terrain. We've on numerous occasions indicated that what happens in chambers is irrelevant. Now, the witness says he was told that he's not being called because what's contained in his statement is hearsay, and that he heard from Gwabeni.
No, sorry, my
I
lord.
mean, there's no such evidence. Hence, we're saying, my lord, we entering into another terrain. I don't even know why we should go there, my lord, but we will leave it there.
Thank you, my lord. Can I move on in another aspect?
Sorry, my lord. I wanted to indicate that, no, that statement which Zungu gave me, Zungu said he knows nothing about those, he knows he was not in the presence of the people at that side, but only Gwabini. Myself, I heard it from Zungu, Zungu heard from Gwabini.
Engikulungisayo ke lana ke ukuthi ke kule nkulumo lena mina ke ngatshelwa uzungu ethi ke yena ke lokhu wakuthola kuGwabeni.
An advocate knows about that, my lord.
Nokuthi lo advocate uyakwazi ke lokho.
Thank you, Brigadier. Let me proceed with my cross-examination. Is it correct that you made a statement regarding this matter?
Yes, my lord.
Ingabe kuyiqiniso yini ukuthi mayelana naleli cala leli ke statement owasenza yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
You see the copy of the statement that is in front of you.
Yes, my lord.
Ngiyasibona ke nasi phambi kwami.
Can you identify the statement?
Yes, I can identify it. It was taken by Brigadier Kininda.
Yebo ke ngiyasibona ke sathathwa ke noma ke senziwa uyena uBrigadier Kininda.
Whose statement is that?
It's a,
Who's the owner of the statement?
no, it's my statement.
Esami istatement lesi.
Can you confirm the date on which the statement was taken?
Let's see. My lord, the statement was taken 2023 October on the 5th, 1414.
Idate ke statement yi5 ka October 2023 isikhathi ke u1414.
Okay, you remember that the trial in this case started on the 17th of July 2023.
I cannot remember the date started, my lord.
Uyakhumbula ukuthi icala leli ke lona kuqala laqala nge17 July 2023 angikukhumbuli ke idate elaqala ngayo.
Okay, but this statement was taken when the trial had already started in this matter, is it
Yes,
so?
my lord.
Kodwa ke statement lesi senziwa noma sathathwa ke icala leli seliqaliwe uqulwa yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
Okay. Who gave the information that is contained in the statement?
This statement, my lord, is me who wrote this.
Lokhu okulana ke kule statement yimina owabhala.
Do you confirm the truthfulness of the content of the statement?
Yes, my lord.
Aqinisekisa ukuthi ke okubhaliwe kusona istatement lesi ke ukuthi kuyiqiniso yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
In what language did you give the statement to Brigadier Kininda?
In English, my lord.
Ulimi ke nganikeza ngaso istatement lesi kwakuyisingisi English.
Did you read the statement back before you signed it?
I did read it before I can sign, my lord.
Yebo ngasifunda ngaphambi kokuthi ngisayinde.
Did you understand the statement before you signed it?
Yes, my lord.
Wasiqondisisa yini ngaphambi kokuthi usayine yebo.
Thank you, my lord. The statement has been proved. Can I proceed, my lord? Thank you, my lord. Let's go, General, to paragraph 1 of your statement. No, sorry, paragraph 2. Paragraph 2, my lord, I'm going to skip paragraph 1 because it's the details, particulars of the witness. Paragraph 2, in March 2015 to April 2016, I was the head of detective in Gauteng.
Yes, my lord.
Sifunde kangalendlela ke ngoMarch 2015 ukuyofika ke April 2016 mina ke owayehola ke abaseshi eGauteng yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
Okay, maybe so that we can be fast, can you be able to read it into the record?
It's not visible.
Should I read it?
Yes.
Okay. In March 2015 to April 2016, I was the head of detective in Gauteng. I was also having a team that was tasked with the investigation of Senzo Meyiwa case.
Solving.
solving or investigation of the Senzo Meyiwa case 63610/2014. When I left the position of the head of detective in Gauteng, the said case was still unsolved. I was transferred to Tembisa cluster as the cluster commander.
Yes, my lord.
NgoMarch ka-2015 kuyofika ngo-April ka-2016 mina owayehola ithimba labaseshi eGauteng futhi-ke nganginethimba-ke ngalihlanganisa-ke ukuthi-ke lixazulule uphenyo lwecala likaSenzo Meyiwa case 63610/2014 ngathi uma-ke isikhundla leso ngisishiya nanjengomholi-ke noma inhloko yamaseshi eGauteng icala lelo-ke lalingekaxazululwa transferwa-ke noma-ke ngahanjiselwa eThembisa cluster ukuthi-ke ngiyoba i-commander yakhona. Yebo Nkosi yenkantolo.
So it means, Brigadier General, you were tasked with the investigation of this case as the head of detective in Gauteng 5 months after the deceased was shot in this matter. Am I correct?
Yes, my lord.
Okusho ukuthi-ke emuva kwenyanga ezinhlanu umufi wadutyulwa-ke kulecala leli wena-ke wase unikezwa-ke umsebenzi-ke ukuthi ube wena ohola-ke ithimba labaphenyi kulecala. Yebo Nkosi yenkantolo.
And the incident was still fresh at that point in time when you were tasked with the investigation of this case.
Yes, my lord.
Nokuthi-ke isehlakalo lesi-ke sasingenasikhathi eside noma sesanda kwenzeka-ke uma nginikezwa-ke umsebenzi wokuthi-ke angiphenye.
During that period of March 2015 to April 2016, when you were investigating this matter, did you have the information that the accused before this court were the suspects in this matter?
No, my lord.
Ngesikhathi-ke uqokwa wena-ke ukuthi kube wena-ke oholayo-ke uphenyo lwaleli cala wawunawo yini-ke imininingwane ethi-ke abasola phambi kwale nkantolo ibona-ke abambandakanyekayo kuleli cala leli? Cha Nkosi yenkantolo.
During that period of March 2015 to April 2016, did you have any knowledge of about the existence of Constable Zungu?
No, my lord.
Ngalesiya sikhathi sika-March 2015 kuyofika-ke ngo-April 2016 wawazi yini-ke ukuthi-ke kunomuntu-ke okhona Constable Zungu? Cha Nkosi yenkantolo.
Did you know where Constable Zungu was stationed during the period of October 2014 when the incident took place in this matter?
I cannot specifically say where, but I think he was in Tembisa police station.
Angeke ngisho ukuthi ngo-October 2014 uma ngabe isehlakalo lesi senzeka ukuthi wayekuphi nendawo noma esebenza kuphi nendawo Constable Zungu kodwa ngicabanga ukuthi kwakuse-police station yaseThembisa.
Okay. And he testified that he was driving a state motor vehicle on the date of the incident.
No, I never said on the date of the accident he was driving the state vehicle.
Sorry.
Angikaze ngisho ukuthi ngelanga lesigameko uZungu wayeshayela imoto yombuso.
Sorry, General. I said I meant to say Constable Zungu testified that he was driving a state motor vehicle on the date of the incident.
I hear that, my lord.
Ebengikusho kuwena-ke General ukuthi uyena uConstable Zungu owethula lobo bufakazi ukuthi wayeshayela imoto yomsebenzi ngazo i-26 October 2014 ngiyakuzwa.
As the head of detective in the Gauteng province, do you know if the state motor vehicles that were allocated to the detective individuals were fitted with an AVL?
I cannot really say yes, my lord.
Angeke ngisho-ke ngesiqiniseko ngithi yebo-ke ukuthi imoto ezazinikezwa-ke ama-detectives ukuthi kwakufakiwe ozathi nama-AVLs.
Because some, they don't have the AVL, my lord.
Ngoba-ke ezinye zazo azinayo i-AVL Nkosi yenkantolo.
Okay. Now, there is evidence before this court that was tendered by Constable Zungu on the 7th of September 2023. And he testified that during the period of October 2014 He was with the accused who are charged in this matter at Basotho Hostel. And he testified that they are the ones who committed the offense in this case.
My lord, I'm shocked because of,
I don't, there's a mischaracterization of Constable Zungu's evidence, my lord.
Now, Brigadier, I'll rephrase, my lord. There is evidence in this court that there is a member of the SAPS by Constable Zungu who had personal knowledge about people who killed the deceased.
my lord, I'm shocked because any police officer,
Please, my lord. Really, counsel should maybe consult the record. That is not the evidence of Constable Zungu. Maybe if she refers to the relevant portion, the witness now is going to answer on a wrong proposition that is being put to him.
Thank you. My lord, that's the evidence that is on the 7th of September 2023.
Whose evidence is that?
It's evidence of Constable Zungu.
What? What are you saying he said?
My lord, I am saying, my lord, Constable Zungu testified in this court
Yes.
and said he has personal knowledge about the people who killed the deceased in this matter.
Okay.
He was with them on the date of the incident at Basotho Hostel. And he witnessed accused number 5, who was driving a gray Polo hatchback.
Actually advocate ke ku general ukuthi ke kunobufakazi phambi kwenkantolo bange-7 zika September 2023 lapho na ke iphoyisa ke uConstable Zungu athi yena ke unolwazi ke ukuthi abantu ayendaweni nabo ngazo i-26 zika October 2014 eBasotho Hostel yibona ke ababandakanyekayo kulesigameko lesi waqhubeka ke futhi washo ukuthi ke umsolo wesihlanu wayeshayela imoto egrey ekuyipolo i-hatchback. Ubufakazi lobo obuphambi kwale nkantolo.
And he further testified the role played by each of the accused at the time when he was with them at the hostel when the deceased was shot.
Washo ke nokuthi ke umsolwa ngamunye yini ayenza ngalelo langa lelo ngesikhathi ababese hostel umufi edutshulwa.
I understand, my lord.
Ngiyakuzwa.
But we're not going to keep on making objections. That is not the evidence of Constable Zungu. If counsel, as we've suggested, as other counsel have been doing, to have the record handy and to refer to those specific paragraphs, my lord, so that we don't keep on making objections.
Ngiyacela umshushisi ukuthi ke akushoyo ke umele angakusho ke okungakazi kushiwo kuyena Constable Zungu ukuthi ke enze nanjengabanye abameli ukuthi ke irecord kube khona asho ukuthi endaweni thizeni ku page thizeni uZungu washo lokho.
My lord, I will stick by my submissions that that is the evidence that is contained on the record of the 7th of September 2023, unless the question is not allowed by the court.
Yes, General.
Thank you.
Thank you, my lord. I'm shocked, my lord, because if that information was in the possession of a police officer, he should have approached the nearest station, whether Foslo Rise or any other place, or even me at the cluster, so that we can assist the province. But when he arrived at the province, the team which I found there, I found that they've arrested a wrong person.
Kuyashaqisa noma kuyashaqisa ke mina lokho ukuthi ke iphoyisa ke lalinolwazi ke phecelezi information ekanjalo kaze ayeke ku police station eseduzane noma iFosloras noma yipi police station noma aze kumina ke ngoba ke imangi yake mina ke province ngathola ke ithimba ukuthi labopha umuntu eklasi yena.
And they never told me about any information from any police officer whatsoever.
Abakaze bangitshele lutho ukuthi ke kunephoyisa elinolwazi elinalo noma hleli ke nolwazi.
If they had that information or they give me that information, I should have tasked the people properly and this case could have been solved long time ago.
Ukuthi uma ngabe ke ngangitsheliwe ke lokho ngabe ngahlanganisa ke ithimba ngabe icala leli kade laqazululwa.
Okay, let's proceed with paragraph 3, my lord, of the statement. It's important to mention that while I was involved in the investigation of Senzo Meyiwa with my team, we were of the view, indeed, of two people came into the house and one of them shot, killed Senzo Meyiwa. There was also a second view that suggested that the deceased was shot by the witness or one of the people who were inside the house, and that no one came into the house to rob them. Myself and my team did not agree with the second view, as it was clear based on the investigation that at least two people came into the house. This was supported by eyewitnesses who saw the suspects running away from Kumalos.
Yes, my lord.
Ku semqoka ke ukusho ukuthi ngesikhathi ke sisaqhubeka noma ngisalenza uphenyo ke ukaSenzo Meyiwa kanye nethimba lami thina ke sasinovo ukuthi ke ngempela kwakunabantu ababili abangena endlini nokuthi ke omunye wabo wabulala uSenzo Meyiwa. Lwalukhona ke uvo lwesibili olwaluthi umufi wadutshulwa ofakazi noma omunye wabantu ababephakathi endlini nokuthi ke abekho abantu abangena bezobabamba inkunzi. Mina ke kanye nelami ithimba sasingavumelani novo lwesibili ngoba kwakucacileke ukuthi kulona uphenyo ukuthi ke babe khona abantu ababili abangena endlini. Lokho ke futhi ke kwakufakazelwa nangofakazi abababona abasolwa bebaleka noma ke begijima besuka khona kwaKhumalo. Yebo ngosenkantolo.
From where did you get the information that you gave in this paragraph 3?
My lord, remember I was having a team at the province, and it's the team which I dispatched there. Remember, I was now sending them for the second time because they were there many times. When I was there, I sent them a second time without reading the time when I was not there.
Okay.
I sent them twice to go and verify the truth.
Manje ke lokhu okubhalwe lana ke wakuthola kuphi general? Uzokhumbula ukuthi kunethimba engalithumela lapha yana ngalithumela ke amahlandla amabili ukuthi ke bayoqinisekisa noma bayothola ke iqiniso.
So you had the personal information regarding this information that is contained in paragraph 3?
Yes, it is personal information because I was leading the team.
Okusho ukuthi ke manje ke lokhu ke into owawuyazi lena ebhaliwe lapha paragraph 3. Yebo ngoba ke ngangihola ithimba.
Team.
Paragraph 4. While I was performing my duties as cluster commander, I did not participate in any interactions of the Senzo case, investigations of the Senzo case. Around 2019, I was then approached by Constable Zungu. The constable told me that he has information about the suspects that entered the Khumalo house and shot Senzo Meyiwa. He mentioned Moses Biya and Tanzi from Rustenburg. He further mentioned a Kwabini who knew more and had deep knowledge about this case. He further told me that Tanzi's name is Mafiga. I was further told about Constable Zungu that Kwabini spoke to the suspect after they shot Senzo Meyiwa. I was also told by Zungu that the suspect may be suspected that he may spill the beans against them because they know that he knows about their involvement. He further told me that these 3 people he mentioned to me are his relatives, therefore he does not have any reason to lie about them.
Yes, my lord. I must further say that, my lord, since I left province at 2015 until 2019, before I can meet Zungu, I never got any information whatsoever regarding the information of the date when now Senzo was murdered.
Angikusho ke lokho ukuthi ngaphambi kokuthi ngifundeke lana ufundo ng-advocate ukuthi ke angikusho ke lokho ukuthi ke ukusukela ke ngo-2015 kwaze kwaba u-2019 ngesikhathi ke sengingasasebenzi ke kuyona ke iprovince ukuthi ngaphambi kokuthi ngihlangane naye ke uZungu akukho nje okunye engakuthola noma ongakuzwa ke mayelana ke naso isigameko lesi esasihlangene nokudutshulwa kwakhe uSenzo. Ufundeka ngalendlela ke uparagraph 4 ngathi ke ngisasebenza ke engenza umsebenzi wami njenge cluster commander akukho ke la engaba ingxenye khona ke kuphenyo olwanziwa kwicala lika Senzo ngo-2019 kweza kumina ke uConstable Zungu uConstable wangitshela ke ukuthi ke wayenolwazi ke mayelana nabasolwa abangena kwakhumalo base bathi kamuva ke badubula uSenzo Meyiwa washo ke igama lika Muzi Sibiya kanye noNtanzi obuya eRustenburg washo futhi ke wabesesho futhi ke negama lika Gwabeni owayenolwazi kabanzi ke noma ke enolwazi olujulile mayelana ke nalo icala leli waqhubeka ke wangitshela ukuthi ke igama lika Ntanzi umafika ngaphinde futhi ngatshelwa uyena uConstable Zungu ukuthi ke uGwabeni wakhuluma ke nabo abasolwa emuva kokuthi uSenzo wadutshulwa ngaphinde ngatshelwa futhi ke uyena uZungu ukuthi ke bona ke abasolwa laba babe ngacabangela ke noma babe neyitsolo ke ukuthi yena angathi ahambe ke ayokhuluma emaphoyiseni noma ke ayobatshela ke amaphoyisa ngabo ngoba babekwazi ukuthi yena ke unolwazi ngokubandakanyeka kwabo waqhubeka ke futhi wangitshela ukuthi labantu abathathu abashilo ukuthi ke bayihlobo zakhe ngakho ke akanaso isizathu sokuthi angabaqambela amanga.
My lord, on this first information I wrote here, I believe totally, and I was very proud and say, you Zungu, when did you get this information?
Futhi ke Nkosi enkantolo lokho engikubhalile lapha ke ngangikholwa futhi ke ngigaja ke ngaye ke uZungu ngisho noma ngimbuza ukuthi Zungu lolwazi lolu walithola kuphi.
He said, General Lishaban, I was afraid my relatives are very, very dangerous. They can kill me.
Wasethi kumina ke General bengiwumuntu osabayo ihlobo zami ke abantu ke aba nobungozi kakhulu bangangibulala.
Okay. General, when Constable Zungu informed you that when he mentioned that it was Muzi Sibiya and Ntanzi from Rustenburg, did he mention to you that he was with them at Basutu Hostel when the deceased was shot?
My lord, that aspect, Zungu never told me that he was with, they were at Rustenburg.
No, that he was with Sibiya, Muzi Sibiya and Ntanzi at Basutu Hostel.
No, he told me to say, General Shaban, if I was there, I was going to tell you, I know that you are very strict. I'm not going to lie. The only person who knows about this is Gwabini.
Uma ngabe ke uZungu ekutshela ke ngamagama lana amabili ke uMuzi Sibiya kanye noNtanzi wase Rustenburg wakutshela yini ke ukuthi wayendawonye nabo eBasotho Hostel eFosloras. Cha lokho akaze angitsheleke washo yena ke kumina wathi uma kuwukuthi ngangilapho general ngangizokutshela ke lokho ngoba ke ngiyakwazi ke wena ke ukuthi ke umuntu ke o strict umuntu ke owaziyo noma onolwazi ke lwaloku ugwabini.
It's where I said to him, why did you approach me? Because I'm in the cluster, I am not working with this case.
Ngase ngimbuza ukuthi kungani ke manje wena usuza kumina ngoba mina ke manje ngikwi-cluster angiyona ke ingxenye yalo icala leli noma angikho kulona icala leli.
He said to me, you know what, I was sent by a senior officer and I will not tell you the name because they are saying you are the only one who can take this information forward.
Wabesethi kumina ke ngithunyelwe ke iphoyisa ke elisesikhundleni esiphezulu ke angeke ngilisho igama lephoyisa lelo basho ke kumina noma lasho kumina ke ukuthi wena kuphela ke ongalithatha lecala leli uqhubekise phambili.
I said, give me the details of Gwabini so that I can personally talk to Gwabini to get the first-hand information.
Ngase ngithi ke nginikeze imininingwane yakhe uGwabeni ngizokwazi ke mina ukuthi ngiye kuyena uGwabeni ke ngiyitholele mina ke imininingwane noma ke ulwazi lolo.
He said, General Shaban, you want me to be dead?
Wasethi kumina ke General Shabane ufuna ngife.
I said, no.
Ngathi cha.
And then he said, you never give me, and he begged me that to say, even if I can die, but this Gwabini will not cooperate.
Wabe esethi ke kumina angeke anginikeze noma ke angafake kodwa uGwabeni lona angeke ke ukuthi ke asebenzisane ke noma ke avumelane ke.
And then I said, okay, fine. Just please, you said you mustn't, right? You said the statement you could not write, but just draft me a sketch so that I can know where to start. It's where now I showed you the court, the sketch where he wrote the name of Ntanzi and Moses.
La khona ke esethi angeke asenze istatement ngathi kulungeleke uthi angeke usenze istatement kodwa ngiyacela nje ungidwebeleke phecelezi isketch ilesi ke bengisitshengisa ke inkantolo la bhala khona ke igama likaMuzi igama likaNtanzi.
My Lord, because I know that 2 persons got into that house.
Nkosenkantolo ngoba ngangazi ukuthi ke kunabantu ababili abangena kuloya muzi.
I believed him.
Ngamkholwa.
Can you proceed to paragraph 5? I then informed Constable Zungu that I will notify the relevant officers on this information, which will follow his leads. I indeed informed the National Commissioner, General Sithole, Provincial Commissioner, Lieutenant General Mawele, and Major General Ndlovu.
Yes, my Lord.
I further provided support to Constable Zungu in tracing the murder weapon, but this was unsuccessful. It was also proposed that we should work as a team. I personally was convinced about the information of Constable Zungu as it was probable.
Yes, my Lord. After I got this information, I immediately texted National Commissioner Sithole and my Provincial Commissioner Mawela, as well as the Provincial General Ndlovu.
Yebo Nkosenkantolo ngathi emuva kokuthi ke sengitholeke lemniningwane lena ke ngase ngikhulumisana ke naye ke uGeneral Sithole uLieutenant General Mawela kanye naye ke uMajor General Ndlovu. Uparagraph 5 ufundeka ngalendlela ke ngase ngitshela ke uConstable Zungu ukuthi ke ngizobazisa noma ke ngizobazisa ke abanye engisebenza nabo mayelana ke nalolwazi sibe sesiyalandelela ke ngempela ke ngase ngitshela ke noma ngazisa uNational Commissioner uGeneral Sithole uProvincial Commissioner uLieutenant General Mawela kanye naye ke uMajor General Ndlovu. Ngaqhubeka ke futhi ke ngameseka ke uConstable Zungu ngokuthi ke manje kulandelelwe ke noma ke kutholakale isikhali ke noma ke isikhali noma isibhamu leso ke esasetshenziswa ke kodwa lapho ke asizange sibe nampumelelo. Okunye futhi ke okwahlongozwa ke ukuthi kuzofanele sisebenze nanjengethimba. Mina ke nganginesiqiniseko ke sokuthi ke ulwazi noma ke information uConstable Zungu anginikeza yona ke kwakuyiyona.
General, when you say I further provided support to Constable Zungu in tracing the murder weapon, but this was unsuccessful, what do you mean by that?
My Lord, after assessing the information, and then I said, because you were saying that no, the murder weapon is booked at the station at KZN, what must we do? He said, please, General, if you can just give me a vehicle. I don't want any other person to know that we are tracing this case. And it's true, my Lord, I informed General Ndofu, and then it's where now I gave the car to Zungu to go to KZN. But when he arrived back, he said, you know what, sorry. I thought it was booked in the SABC. They said they never booked in there because now they solved the matter and the firearm was never handed in. It's where I said I was a little bit disturbed about that.
Uma ngabe uthi ke wase umeseka ke uConstable Zungu ngokuthi kutholakale ke noma ke isibhamu lesike usho ukuthini ke emuva kokuthi ngase ke ngilalela ke lokho angitshela kona ngambuza ke ukuthi asenze kanjani ke manje wasethi yena ke General uma nje unganginikeza imoto ungivumeleke ngihambe ngiye eKZN kungabikho umuntu ke ohamba nami kube yimina kuphela ngoba angifuni ke bazi ukuthi ke sisekhondweni ke lalo icala leli ngempela ke ngakhuluma ke naye uGeneral Ndlovu Major General Ndlovu imoto ke wayinikezwa uZungu kodwa ke ngeshwa uma ngabe ebuya wathi ke ngiyaxolisa General isibhama ngisitholanga bashilo bathi cha isibhama sikaze sifakwe noma sibhalwe ke encwadini iSAP 13 nokuthi futhi udaba lolu ke baxazulula isibhamu ke sangathathwa.
My Lord, I must state that, remember, it was the very first time we received that information about the two suspects to link them with the murder case.
Futhi ke Nkosi enkantolo kwakuokokuqala nga ukuthi ke sitholeke leyo information leyo ke mayelana nabasola laba ababili ke obahlanganisa nalo icala lokubulala.
That's why when he arrived back, I said, okay, fine. He said, don't worry. Give me this car for a week or so, but I'm going to check where is Muzi, because Muzi, he wants to kill me because he knows that I'm the only one who can spill the beans. Therefore, once you can get hold of Muzi and with a firearm, then it's done. I said, yes, let's do that.
Ingakho ke uma ngabe sebuya ke wase enza isicelo ukuthi ngiyacela ke ungandiseleke isikhathi unginikezeke imoto lena isikhathi singangeviki ngibheke ke noma ke ngitholeke umuzi ngoba ngiyazi ke ukuthi ke umuzi ufuna ke ukungidubula ngaba uyazi ukuthi mina ke yimina onolwazi nokuthi futhi ke yimina osengakhuluma noma ozokhuluma.
And I believed him, my Lord,
ngamkholwa Nkosi enkantolo
because he cannot lie about the relatives.
ngoba ngeke aqamba amanga ngabantu bakibo.
After following paragraph 6, after following the firearm lead, Constable Zungu told about Moses Biya's activities and that he was frequenting false lawyers in Tembisa. Zungu was concerned about his safety from Sibiya. In particular, he further gave me information about him, Sibiya, carrying a firearm. This information was followed. However, Moses Biya was found in possession. Moses Biya was found in possession of drugs and charged accordingly. While he was arrested, I communicated with General Ndlovu to fast-track the DNA comparison of Sibiya with that of a hat that was found at the crime scene. The DNA came back negative.
Yes, my lord.
Do you have,
Sorry.
from where did you get this information?
My lord, this information come from Zungu himself. He phoned me to say, General Leshaban, now I got the man. I can point you where he is.
Emuva ke kokulandelela ikhondo ke lawo so ispam uConstable Zungu wangitshela ke ngokwenziwa umuzi Sibiya nokuthi ke futhi ke wayumuntu ke wayevamise ukuba sephosphorus naseThembisa uZungu ke wayephetheke kabi ke mayelana nodaba lokuvikeleka kwakhe kuyena uSibiya ikakhulukazi wase futhi ke enginikeza ke nolwazi mayelana ke naye ke uSibiya ukuthi ke uphethe isibhamu lokhu ke kwalandelelwa ke kodwa ke umuzi watholakala nezidakamizwa wase ke etheswa icala lazo kwathi ke uma eseboshiwe ke ngaxhumana ke naye uGeneral Ndlovu ukuthi ke kushesheke udaba ke loqhathaniswa kolibofuzo lukaSibiya kanye futhi nalolo ke lwesigqoko esatholakala kwindawo yesigameko kodwa ke imiphumela yalo ulibofuzo yabuya ke ingahambisani ke noma ke ingahlangani manje ke General lokhu ke okubhalelana ke wakuthola kuphi ngakuthola kuyena ke uConstable Zungu uqobo uyena ke owayengazisa ngalokho noma ke owangitshela ngalo lo daba lo.
Is it your evidence, General, that the firearm Constable Zungu had alleged to have been in possession of Mr. Sibiya and to have been a firearm that was used in the commission of this offense was not found in possession of Mr. Sibiya?
Yes, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso yini ke ukuthi isibhamu lesi uConstable Zungu akutshela ngaso ukuthi ke isibhamu esasiphethwe uyena umuzi Sibiya nokuthi isibhamu esasetshenziswa kusona isigameko leso ukuthi leso sibhamu leso asikaze sitholakale? Yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
And that the DNA results that we have referred to in this paragraph also came negative?
Yes, my lord.
Nokuthi futhi ke imiphumela yalo ulibofuzo le okhuluma ngayo lana ke kule paragraph yabuya ke ingahlangani? Yebo Nkosi enkantolo.
My lord, can I add to say, because this matter was very, very serious, and then General Ndlovu and myself, we made sure that now this DNA must be handled by, with confidence. Now they phone a general at forensics to say, this one.
Okay, General, give me a chance.
Okay.
Manje ke angikusho lokho ukuthi ngoba udaba lolu ke lalobucayi lo ikakhulukazi udaba lolu lolibofuzo mina ke naye uGeneral Ndlovu sathi ke abe udaba ke lolu olungakhulunywa nje nakanjani noma yikuphi noma kubani ingakho ke kwaxhunyanwa ke negeneral forensic. Yes,
So that now no one there who's junior can handle that specimen.
ukuthi ke nanoma kungabi nanoma ubani ke futhi kakhulukazi ke umuntu ke ngesikhundla ke osezansi phecelezi ke ujunior kube uyena ke osebenza ngako lokho.
And then General Ndlovu told me that now the matter is negative, is not connected with the crime.
uGeneral Ndlovu wasengitshela ke ukuthi cha ke imiphumela ayihambisani ke akukho okumhlanganisa necala.
Thank you. Let's proceed to paragraph 7, my lord, of the same statement. At some stage, I contacted General Sibiya to come and listen to the information that Constable Zungu had. This is because I worked with General Sibiya and had respect and trust in him. Constable Zungu came to the said meeting where Warrant Officer Makubu was present. My understanding was that Makubu was part of the National Investigation Team in the Senzo Meyiwa case. In this meeting, the name of Nkani as one of the suspect came out. However, Makubu indicated his doubts about Nkani's involvement, as he indicated that he arrested him for a different case in KZN. General Sibiya believed the information to be making sense, and I also believed.
Just before kunesigaba ke la khona ke engaxhumana khona no General Sibiya ukuthi ke eze azolalela ke lolwazi ke noma le information lena ke u Constable Zungu aye nayo. Lokho ke ngakwenza ngoba ke ngake ngasebenza naye u General Sibiya nokuthi futhi ke ngangemhlonipha futhi ke ngimthemba. Constable Zungu weza ke kuloyo mhlangano loyo la u warrant officer Makhubo wayekhona. Mina ke ngikwazi ke lapho ukuthi ke uMakhubo wayeyingxenye yophenyo lwalo icala lika Senzo Meyiwa. Kuwona ke loyo mhlangano lowo igama likaNkani lavela ke nanjengomunye wabasolwa, kodwa ke uMakhubo washo ukuthi ke uyangabaza noma unongabaza ke mayelana nokubandakanyeka kukaNkani, nanjengoba washo ukuthi ke kwakuyena owambopha embophela ke icala elahlukile eKZN. uGeneral Sibiya wakholwa ke lokho esithi ke kuyazwakala, nami futhi ke ngakholwa.
General, were you present when this meeting took place?
My Lord, I was the one who initiated the meeting.
Wawukhona yini general ke kuwona lo mhlangano yimina ke owenza ukuthi umhlangano lona ube khona?
Because I suspected that maybe somebody who sent Zungu to me is playing the game.
Ngoba ke nganginokusola ukuthi ke mhlasimpe umuntu akuyena owathumela uZungu kumina ke umuntu nje cha odlalayo nje onomdlalo thizeni awudlalayo.
I found out the case was with Warrant Officer Makhubu from the police side.
Ngaye ngathola ke ukuthi ke kuhlangothi lamaphoyisa ukuthi icala leli ke lali naye noma lali kuMakhubo.
I did not want to rely on Makhubu only. I said from my side, now I was doubting something. I must get somebody who is neutral, who is not a policeman, though he was an ex-police general. By that time, General Sibiya was working at Metro Johannesburg. He was no longer in the police service.
Ngangafuni ke ukuthi ke manje ke ngincike kuMakhubo kuphela ke, ngangifuna ke umuntu ke manje ungasiyona ke iphoyisa, umuntu nje oyimele ke, ingakho ke ngakolwami uhlangothi, ingakho ke ngathi ngasondeza ke noma ngabiza ke uGeneral Sibiya owayeyiphoyisa ngaphambilini, kodwa ke manje wayisebenzela ke iJohannesburg Metro Service.
Yeah, at the Metro Department.
Metro Department.
Yeah. My Lord, indeed they came and I was with Zungu.
Ngempela beza Nkosi enkantolo futhi ke ngangindawonye noZungu.
I explained to Zungu that the people who are coming, one is the investigator, Makhubu, the other one is an ex-police officer. But I want them to hear your story.
Ngase ngimtshela ke uZungu ukuthi ke labantu ababili abezayo, omunye wabo yiphoyisa umseshi ke noma ke umphenyi walo icala leli, omunye kwakuyiphoyisa, ngifisa noma ngifuna ukuthi ke bezwe okushoyo.
And then when we were there, it is not a hearsay. I was there in charge.
Manje ke ngaleso sikhathi leso ke babe lapho akusiyona inzwabethi, yimina ke ngangikhona, kwakuyimina owayehola.
And I was surprised that the police never took a statement from Makhubu as well as General Sibiya.
Kuya mangaza ke ukuthi ke amaphoyisa awakaze athathe istatement kuyena uMakhubo kanye naye uSibiya,
so that the court can get a proper information.
ukuze ke inkantolo ithole ekuyikona.
And when we were there, my Lord,
Ngesikhathi esasilapho
I said, Sibiya and Makhubu, I don't want to say anything. I want this good constable to relate you the story and keep quiet.
ngathi ke Makhubo kanye nawe Sibiya akukho mina ke engifuna noma engifisa ukuthi ngikusho, ngifuna ke uConstable lona kube uyena ke oyikhulumelayo.
He told them exactly what he told me, that we get it from Gwabini. But again, he said that the other one is Nkani.
Wabatshela kanye lokho ke wathi ke wakuthola kuGwabeni lokho ayekusho, kodwa ke waphinde washo wathi omunye kwakuwuNkani
Who was part of those people.
owayeyingxenye yalabo bantu labo.
And he said he didn't lie.
Washo wathi wayengaqamba imanga.
And then Makhubu then took a docket of Senzo Meyiwa,
Wase uMakhubo ethatha ke idokodo lika Senzo Meyiwa,
not a duplicate.
engasilona ke i-copy noma ke i-duplicate.
He showed him the face of Mukani
Wamkhombisa ke ubuso bakhe unkani
to prove that he knows him and he was in prison there by that time. And then he said, this man cannot be the one because he was in prison.
ukuthi ke uyabazi ke noma ke uyamazi ke lo muntu nokuthi ke le ndoda lena ke akwazi ke ukuthi ke ngaba yiyona ngoba le ndoda lena ke yayisejele.
That frustrated Constable Zungu.
Lokho ke akuzange ke kumhlalise noma ke kumphathe kahle ke uConstable Zungu.
And General Sibia,
uGeneral Sibiya
by that time he was ex-general. Remember, he was working at the Metro. He said, what Constable Zungu is saying about the story from Gwabini, it is making sense.
ukhumbuleke ngaleso sikhathi leso ke uGeneral Sibiya wayengasasebenzi ke emaphoyiseni wathi lokhu okukhulunywa uyena uConstable Zungu ngaye uGwabini into ezwakalayo.
My Lord, if they can call General Sibia, he will say exactly what I'm saying now. Also Makubu will say exactly what I'm saying.
Uma ngabe kungabizwa uGeneral Sibiya ubizwe uMakhubu bangasho lokhu engikushoyo.
Okay, thank you, General. Let's proceed to paragraph 8. I personally requested the presence of the General Sibiya for the purpose of having an objective view of what Constable Zungu was sharing. When Zungu met the General Sibiya, I asked him to narrate the story for him on his own, of which he did. General Sibiya believed this to be making sense. Warrant Officer Makubu had his reservations. I was later informed by Constable Zungu that he met with Colonel Buthelezi and Warrant Officer Makubu, but they do not believe him. He, Zungu in brackets, said he was accused of working with me to protect the Kumalos. I then told him that if this is the case, then we will hit a brick wall because they were supposed to investigate and follow up the facts and evidence.
Mina ke ngase ngicela ke ukuba khona kwakhe owaye uGeneral Sibiya ngokuthi ke abe khona ke lapho ukuthi ke azoba novoko okuwuvo lwakhe kwaloko uConstable Zungu wayekusho. uZungu uma ke ehlangana naye uGeneral Sibiya ngamcela ukuthi ke akhulume lokho ayekusho yena ngokwakhe ekuyinto ke ayenza uGeneral Sibiya wakholwa ke lokho ethi ke kuyazwakala. Warrant Officer Makhubo yena ke wayenokungaba ke kamuva ke ngase ngitshelwa ke uyena uConstable Zungu ukuthi wahlangana noLieutenant Colonel Buthelezi kanye noWarrant Officer Makhubo kodwa ke bona ke babengamkholwa. Yena Zungu washo ke ukuthi wayesolwa ngokuthi ke esebenza nami noma ke esebenzisana nami ukuvikela abakwaKhumalo. Ngase ngimtshela ke ukuthi uma ngabe lokho kukanjalo ke lokho ukuthi ke bazonqubuza noma bazoshayiseka ke ebondweni ngoba kwakufanele ukuthi bona ke baphenye balandeleke amaqiniso kanye nobufakazi.
My Lord, to add on that one, when we were in that meeting, the last final word from me was that Constable Zungu, from this point, and I said that to everyone, Advocate Baloyi as well as also Keninda. I said from this point, you are going to work with Makubu's team. Because by that time, the name of Keninda was not in the picture.
Ukusuka lana yila engatshela khona ke uZungu naloko ngakusho kuyena ke uGeneral uAdvocate Baloyi kanye naye ku Brigadier Keninda ukuthi ke ngaleso sikhathi leso ukuthi ke Zungu ukusukela la manje kuya phambili uzosebenza ke nethimba likaMakhubo. Whose name was not in the picture? Keninda.
By that time, Colonel Keninda.
Ngaleso sikhathi leso ke igama lika Keninda lale kwakungekho la elivela khona.
My Lord, after some days, he came back to me and said, hey, General Lishaba, I've got a problem.
Emuva kwamalanga ke wasebuyela kumina ke ethi General Lishabane nenkinga.
He said, as you said, I must work with Makubu, but Makubu called me with Buthelezi.
Wathi ke nanjengoba uthe angisebenze noMakhubo, uMakhubo kanye naye ke uButhelezi baxhumana nami.
But that time I was told Colonel Buthelezi was also part of the team.
Ngaleso sikhathi leso ngatshelwa ke ukuthi ke uKenel Buthelezi naye wayeyingxenye yethimba.
He said, I'm surprised they are saying me as Constable Zungu.
Uthi ke kwangishaqisa ukuthi ngoba bathi mina Constable Zungu
I'm cooking this case with you, General Lishabane.
ukuthi ke siyapheka ke leqala leli ngihlangene nawe General Lishabane.
I made sure I understand Zungu. I said, Zungu, remember we were with Makubu.
Ngayenza ke isiqinisekiso sokuthi ngimzwa kahle uZungu ngoba ngathi ke khumbuleke ukuthi uMakhubo besindawonye naye.
And Buthelezi was not there.
uButhelezi wayengekho.
But he said, yes, they are saying, me, Constable Zungu, and you, General Lishabane, we are cooking the case.
Kodwa ke yebo bathi mina Constable Zungu ndawonye nawe General Lishabane ukuthi iqala leli siyalipheka.
Remember that group, it was the group who said the firearm coming from the shot coming from the house, no other person from outside.
Ukhumbuleke ukuthi lelo ke labo ke yilabo bona ababekholwa ukuthi ke ukuthi ukuqhuma kwesibhamu kwakubuya kulabo ababengaphakathi endlini hayi kumuntu owayebuya noma ke qhamuka ngaphandle.
And my lord, I was surprised because of already I supplied the information to National Commissioner Sithole. But now these people, they were also working under them. Now, when I was still thinking about this, I said, you, Makubu, I will try some means, Zungu, I will try some means to get the National Commissioner again. But if they are saying that no one entered the house, only those who were in the house that are responsible, then I said they will hit the wall.
Ngase kwangimangaza ke lokho ngoba manje ke lo daba la seludluliselwe ke kuyena ke uNational Commissioner ngathi ke uyena ke uZungu ke ngizozama ke Zungu ke ukuthi ke lokhu ke xazulule ngoba ke manje uma kuukuthi bona bakholelwa ukuthi akunamu ilabo noma bakholelwa kuloko abakushoyo ukuthi ilabo abaphakathi endlini ukuthi ke babezonqubuzana noma babezoshayiseka obondeni.
In this paragraph 8, line number 6, you said Warrant Officer Makubu had reservations. What did you mean by that?
Yeah, because
Line number 6.
he was sort of saying to Zungu, he himself, Makubu, arrested Unkani, and there was no way in which he can be involved there because at that time he was in prison.
Lana ke ku paragraph 6 noma ke ku line 6 uthi ke Warrant Officer Makubu wayenako ke ukunga sithathi ke noma ke ungakholwa ke lokho kushiwo noma ke ungabaza kuloko kushiwo uZungu usho ukuthini ngoba yena ke Warrant Officer Makubu watshela uConstable Zungu ukuthi ke uyena owabopha unkani ukuthi unkani ngaleso sikhathi leso ke wayesejele.
And he never refused to work with Zungu.
Futhi ke akaze anqabe ukusebenza noZungu.
He said we will go on with the investigation,
Washo wathi sizoqhubeka nophenyo.
and I was happy with it.
Lokho ke kwangijabulisa.
Thank you, General. Paragraph 9, later in the year, I received a phone call from Brigadier Gininda, who requested me to arrange a meeting with Constable Zungu on the Senzo case. I freely and openly assisted Brigadier Gininda to coordinate the meeting. I do know that the meeting took place and investigation carried on. I also advised Brigadier Gininda to look after Constable Zungu. I safely Zungu's safety and follow the investigations proper as I believe him. I also recall what Constable Zungu said. The details of what these suspects did came from Kwabini, who shared such with him. After I received a call from Brigadier Gininda, I gave my full support to him and shared everything I would with him at the time. I did this because I had
Trust.
trust to the brigadier and I believe he also trusted me.
Kamuva ke noma ke usuhambileke unyaka ngathola ucingo olabuya kuyena uBrigadier Gininda owangicela ukuthi ke angihlele umhlangano naye uConstable Zungu kulona ke icala lika Senzo ngathi ke ngokukhululekile ngakwenza ke noma ngamlekelela ke uBrigadier Gininda ukuthi ke ngihlanganise umhlangano lowo ngiyazi ukuthi ke umhlangano wenzeka nophenyo ke lwaqhubeka futhi ke ngaqhubeka ke ngameluleka ke uBrigadier Gininda ukuthi ke abhekeke udaba lokuvikeleka kwakhe uConstable Zungu nokuthi futhi ke uphenyo ke luqhubeke ngendlela nanjengoba ngangimkholwa ke ngiyakhumbula futhi ke ukuthi uConstable Zungu wathi ke imininingwane yako ke lokhu mayelana nabasolwa ukuthi benzani ukuthi ke lokho kwakubuya kuyena ugwabeni okwawuyena ke owamtshela lokho emuva kokuthi ngathola ucingo libuya kuyena uBrigadier Gininda ngameseka ke ngokuphelele futhi ke ngimtshela yonke into ngaleso sikhathi ngamtshela yonke into ngaleso sikhathi ngakwenza lokho ke ngoba ngangimthemba uBrigadier ngikholwa ke ukuthi naye futhi uyangithemba.
Were you present during the meeting with between Constable Zungu and Brigadier Gininda?
No, my lord. Let me say, my lord, it's true. I received a call from Brigadier Gininda who said, General Shaba, I'm from head office. General Sithole gave me your constable to work with.
Wawukhona yini ke kumhlangano ophakathi koBrigadier Gininda kanye no Constable Zungu cha ngosenkantolo kodwa ke angikusho lokho ukuthi ngempela ngathola ucingo olubuya kuyena ke uBrigadier Gininda wangitshela ke ukuthi ke uGeneral Sithole wanikeza ke uConstable wakhe ukuthi angisebenze naye.
By that time, I was happy because now General Sithole gave it to Gininda, no longer Buthelezi and Makubu.
Ngaleso sikhathi ngajabula ke ngoba ngaleso sikhathi leso ke manje ke uGeneral Sithole wase enikezela ke manje umsebenzi kuBrigadier Gininda seungasekho ke manje kumakubo kanye nobuthelezi.
And you supported them?
I supported him to the fullest, my lord.
Ngameseka ngokuphelele Nkosi enkantolo.
And I trusted him because he's a soft-spoken person, my lord.
Ngamethemba ke futhi noma ngokuthi nangokukhuluma ke futhi ke umuntu nje oyikhulumela phansi.
He can convince anyone.
Nanoma ubani ke angamenza ukuthi ke cha into ayishoyo ke ayithathe noma ke ayikhole.
Okay, paragraph 10, still as paragraph, my lord. I was approached by Constable Zungu around 2020. Late to early 2021, he informed me that there is a warrant officer that is getting him,
Targeting.
that is targeting him because he was my informer. We agreed that it will be the best to transfer him to Sebenza SAPS for his safety. This was done in few months from then. I retired from the police. I never communicated with any hitman. Any hitman compromised his safety. In fact, I supported Brigadier Gininda on the information Constable Zungu was sharing with us. Brigadier Gininda also assisted me that he will do everything, assured me that he will do everything he can to protect him while they are investigating.
Ufundeka ngalendlela ke uparagraph 10. Kweza kumina ke uConstable Zungu ngo2020 uma sekuzoqala ke 2021 wangitshela ke ukuthi ke kwakuno warrant officer ke owaye emtargetile ke noma ke ebhekene naye ke ngoba ke ethi ke kuyena ke ungilethela ke umbiko noma unikeza ke information phecelezi ke uyi-informer yami. Savumelana ke ukuthi ke kuzoba kuhleke ukuthi ke ayeke kwesinye istage ilapho ke atransfera khona ke ukuthi aye esebenza. Izathu ke saloko kwaku ukuvikeleka kwakhe. Lokho kwenzeka ke lokho kwathi ke ngesikhathi ke seyinyanga nje ezimbalwa ke ngase ngibeka phansi ke emsebenzini noma ke emaphoyiseni angazeke ngikhulume nanoma ubani noma ke nayiphi ke inkabi nokuthi futhi ke ukube nenkinga ke nokuvikeleka kwakhe eqinisweni ke ngameseka ke uBrigadier Gininda kanye futhi ke nolwazi lolo ke uConstable Zungu angitshela lona noma ayesitshela lona uBrigadier Gininda ke wangiqinisekisa ke ukuthi ke uzokwenza konke ke ukuthi ke amvikele ngalesikhathi ke babe saphenya.
My Lord, I want to indicate that before Zungu came to me, but that time I was having a serious suspicion.
Ngifuna ke ukusho nkosenkantolo ukuthi ngaphambi kokuthi ke uZungu eze kumina ngaleso sikhathi leso ke ngangineyintsolo ke.
Why, my Lord, is that I wanted me to get the other independent person, National Minister Bigitele, to know the story of Zungu.
Ngoba ke ngangifuna ke omunye umuntu ke oyimele uCommissioner ke uBhekicele ukuthi ke alwazi udaba luka Zungu,
because he was not aware of this information coming from Zungu and Gwabini.
ngoba ke wayengazi ke ngalodaba lolu ke olubuya kuyena uZungu kanye noGwabeni.
And many police officers, they were also reporting to him.
Futhi ke namaphoyisa amaningi ke ayereporta kuyena.
I wanted the minister to get the full hand information, and he refused to meet the minister.
Futhi ke ngangifuna ke ukuthi ungqongqoshe akuthole konke noma umbiko awuthole wonke kodwa wanqaba ke ukuthi ahlangane naye ungqongqoshe.
And I told him that I've already made arrangement that no, because the minister was going to come to a funeral of a dead policeman. He must come with me there so that he can brief the minister in private. And he promised me to say yes. Later on, he said no.
Ngakhuluma naye ukuthi ke ungqongqoshe wayezoza ke kumngcwabo wephoyisa ke elalishonile ukuthi ke ahlangane naye abesemtshela yonke into waqale wavuma ke kamuva wabe esethi cha.
He said they told me not to meet the minister.
Wathi kumina ke cha ngingahlangani nongqongqoshe.
He said, Brigadier Gininda said he must not meet with the minister.
Wathi uBrigadier Gininda wamtshela ukuthi angahlangani nongqongqoshe.
Yes, lucky enough, when he came during that time, you said, my Lord, he said, General Shaban, I've got a problem.
Wathi ke uma eseza ke ngaleso sikhathi leso wathi General Shaban nginenkinga.
And he said, there is one warrant officer, it was Baloyi.
Wathi ke kunalo warrant officer nje oyedwa uthi wathi ke kwakuBaloyi.
He's harassing him because he's saying that, no, I am your informer.
Ukuthi ke nje lo warrant officer ke wayehlezi nje na ke emlandelela ke ethi ke wena ke uphathela ugeneral ke noma ke uhambisa ke ulwazi noma information ke ku general uyi-informer yakhe.
I told him that, no, the same warrant officer, Baloyi, we have arrested him previously for corruption.
Ngamtshela ukuthi lo warrant officer Baloyi okhuluma ngaye sesake sambopha ngaphambilini simbophela ukukhwabanisa.
But he won the case.
Kodwa ke icala lelo ke walwina.
And it's where he said, you know what, General, I'm the one who came to you, not vice versa. I'm the one who came to you with the information.
Wabe sethi kumina ke uyazi ukuthi yini ke general imina oweza wena.
I've got this problem.
Nalenkinga.
Brigadier Gininda is forcing me to write false statement with this case against you to say that you were involved in certain cases of taxis and you will be arrested anytime.
Ukuthi ke uBrigadier Gininda uyangiphoqa ukuthi ke angibhale istatement engasona ngawe ukuthi ke kunala owambandakanye kakhona ke kumacala amatekisi nokuthi ke futhi ke ungaboshwa nanoma yinini.
He said yes, you know what, I did not have a time, they were going to arrest him. I gave him the statement. Remember, it was 2020. I gave him the statement.
So who gave you the statement?
Zungu gave Gininda statement.
Ukuthi ke
And you know, he was forcing him to write.
okay ukuthi ke wabe sethi yena ke Constable Zungu wasegcina ke emnikeza uBrigadier Gininda istatement ngoba babemphoqa ke ukuthi ke asibhale.
And then he said to me, General Shaban, so with this, what do you say? I said, don't worry, but everything, I put it to God.
Wabe sethi kumina ke wena ke General Shabane uthini ke ngathi mina cha ungayihluphi ke ngaloko konke ke ngikunikeza ke kuNkulunkulu noma ngikubeka kuNkulunkulu.
And I immediately make arrangement, I transferred him to Sebenza.
Ngase ke ngaleso sikhathi leso ke ngamdlulisela ke ukuthi kahamba yosebenza kwisteshi ke esibizwa ngokuthi ke isebenza.
From that time, I never met him.
Suka ke ngaleso sikhathi leso ke angaze ke ngihlangane naye.
It's where I phoned, I've done my complaint, the SMS, to National Commissioner Sitole and also the Provincial Commissioner Mawela to say, please take note of this. This poor constable is being forced to write false statement,
Yilapho ke
as he told me.
Ilapho ke esengibhala ke manje ke noma sengiqhafazela yena ke uGeneral Commissioner uSithole kanye naye ke Provincial Commissioner uMawela ke ngithi ngiyacela ke nibheke ke lokho ukuthi lo constable lona ke uyaphoqwa ukuthi ke akabhale statement engasilona iqiniso ngami.
And then
So
I said,
just help me, General, sorry to interrupt you. The reason for you to transfer Constable Zungu to Sebenza,
was because of warrant officer. He said, I was not there. He said, warrant officer Barui is harassing him because he's saying he is my informer.
Izathu General sokuthi ke Constable Zungu aye esebenza kwangoba yiloko ayangitshela kona ngangingekho mina yiloko ayangitshela kona ukuthi kwakungenxa ka warrant officer Baloyi owayethi ulethela mina umbiko.
so you were protecting him from that harassment? From
Yes, remember
Warrant Officer Baloyi.
by that time, 2020, he was constantly under the supervision of Brigadier Kininda.
Okusho ukuthi ke manje wawumvikela ke kuloko yebo ukhumbuleke ukuthi ngaleso sikhathi leso ke manje wayesebenza ke engaphansi u2020 esebenza engaphansi kwakhe ke uBrigadier Gininda.
And you did not transfer, it's not that you transferred him to Sebenza police station because there were people related to accused number 5 who wanted to kill him.
No, my lord, because why? He was working with Kininda.
Ukuthi ke aye esebenza kwangekho ngenxa yokuthi ke kwakunabantu bomndeni kaMsola wesihlanu abefuna ukumbulala cha ngoba wayesebenza ngaphansi koGininda.
And I know nothing about these people who are there.
Ngoba futhi ke akukho lutho engilwaziyo ngalabantu abalapha
And they don't know me.
nabo abangazi.
Thank you, my lord. Can we take a short adjournment?
Yes, yeah.
my lord. My lord, with the leave of the court, may I now refer the witness to the transcript of the record dated 7 September 2023. Brigadier, now General, I'm now going to refer you to the evidence of Constable Zungu. He testified in this court on the 7th of September 2023. This document that is in front of you contains his testimony. Okay, firstly, let's go to page 9, line number 12 to 15.
Yes, we are there.
You're there. Line number 12, it's Mr. Zungu who was testifying. If you see Mr. Zungu, it means it's Mr. Zungu who is speaking.
Yes, my lord.
He said in this court, okay, whilst we were seated, accused 5 then requested a certain gentleman to ask me to just give way because I was parked right behind him so that I could just reverse. I did that and I went back inside.
Lana ke advocate ufunda ke ubufakazi bukakhe uConstable Zungu bange-7 September 2023 siku page 9. uZungu ulungileke sathi sisahlezi umsolwa wesihlanu wase ecela ke mlisa thizeni ukuthi angicele ukuthi nje angimsukeleke ngoba imoto yami yayime emuva kwemoto yakhe ukuthi ke ngireverse noma ngihlehle umuva ke ngakwenza lokho ngase ngibuyela ngaphakathi.
Did Constable Zungu tell you this information that Constable, that
No,
accused
ma'am.
number 5?
No, my lord.
Ingabe uConstable Zungu wakutshela yini lokhu ke ukuthi wacela umsola noma umsola wesihlanu wacela omunye umuntu ukuthi ke nakasusa imoto yakhe cha ngosenkantolo.
Okay. And then on line number 20, okay, maybe for continuity, let's read the following sentence by Mr. Baloyi. Did you see what vehicle accused 5 was driving on the day? Yes, I did. Yes, what type of vehicle was he driving? It was a gray Polo hatchback.
No, my lord.
Masiqhubeke lana uadvocate bale uyabuza ngabe wabona yini ukuthi yipi imoto eyayishayela umsola wesihlanu ngalelo langa? Yebo ngabona kwakuyipi imoto ayishayela kwakuyipolo ihatchback eyayigrey. General uthi cha ngosenkantolo.
Because the constable, what is testifying about here, he's saying, accused number 5, it's Mr. Ntuli. At the time when the deceased was shot, accused number 5 was driving a Polo hatchback, and he saw him driving that. Did that information?
He did not give me this information, my lord.
Ngoba ke lana ukushiwo lana ke uConstable Zungu ukuthi ke ngalela langa ngalesa sikhathi adutshuba ngaso ke umufi wabona umsola wesihlanu eshayela ke le moto ebhaliwe la akaze angitshele lokho ngosenkantolo.
Had you received this information when you were tasked with the investigation of this case, what would you have done?
My lord, if you received this information,
Witness is called to speculate. We submit that is not a permissible question.
I submit, my lord, that this was the head of detective. I am asking him on his experience on what he would have done had he received this information, my lord, regarding his
Yeah,
experience
but he never received this. That's a problem the court will have.
as the court pleases, my lord. Let's proceed to page 41. Page 41, line number 10 to 12. Line number 12 by Mr. Zungu, I told him that I was disturbed about this matter because a lot of people are saying that I was also at the hostel.
Lana ke kufuneka ngalendlela uZungu ngamtshela ukuthi ke ngangaphathekile kahle ulolu daba lolu ngoba abantu abaningi babethi nami ngangise hostel.
Did he tell you that lots of people were saying that he was also at the hostel?
No, my lord.
Ingabe wakutshela yini ke ukuthi kwakunabantu abaningi ababethi naye Zungu wayese hostel? Cha ngosenkantolo.
Let's go to page 42. Line number 8 to 22. Mr. Zungu, okay, General Shabane informed me. Yes, I find out as to who it was, and yes, you were right. Okay, before that, he informed me that he had met him. Yes, General Shabane will testify about that. When did you have this discussion with General Shabane? I will say 2018, 2019. It is not something that I will just speak about today, but upon him finding out something or see something, I will speak out. Mr. Baloyi, what happened after this discussion? Mr. Zungu, the general then informed me. Let us drop this matter or this talk and not mention it again. The reason for that, if I were to explain, is that there were those who attempted to kill me. Those were relatives of accused number 5, according to my knowledge.
Lana ke ku page 42 kufuneka ngalendlela ufaka uZungu ke okhulumayo lana kulungileke uGeneral Shabane wangitshela yebo ngathola ke ukuthi kwakubani nokuthi yebo wawuqinisile. Kulungileke ngaphambi kwaloko wangitshela ukuthi wahlangana naye uyaqhubeka ke advocate Baloyi yebo uGeneral Shabane uzokwethula ke ubufakazi ngaloko wakhuluma nini noma waba nengxoxo nini naye ke uGeneral Shabane uZungu ngingathi 2018 2019 akusiyona ke into engingakhuluma nayo ngayo namuhla kodwa ke uma ekuthola lokho noma ke abone into ngangikhuluma noma ngangizokhuluma ngayo advocate Baloyi yebo kwenzekani ke emuva kwale ngxoxo ke le oqeda ukukhuluma ngayo uZungu wangitshela ke ukuthi ke asiliyeke udaba lolu noma ke lenkulumo lena singaphinde sikhulume ngayo izathu saloko uma ngingakusho ingoba ke kwakunabantu ke ababezama ukungibulala labo ke kwakuyihlobo zikamsola wesihlanu ngokolwazi lwami.
Did you have this conversation with Constable Zungu?
No, my lord. For the 30 years of my career, and also as a general, everybody can see this is a clear fabrication. It's false.
Ingabe ke lenkulumo lena ke waba nayo yini ke naye uConstable Zungu cha iminyaka yami ke ewu38 ke emaphoyiseni ngiugeneral ke futhi ke nanoma ubani ke angabona nje ukuthi lokhu into nje engasilona iqiniso amanga.
Did he tell you that there were relatives of accused number 5 who wanted to kill him?
Never, my lord.
Ingabe wakutshela yini ukuthi ke kwakunezihlobo zikamsolo wesihlanu ezasifuna ukumbulala akaze ngosenkantolo?
My lord, I know nothing about accused number 5, also his relatives.
Ngosenkantolo akho lutho engikwaziyo ngomsolo wesihlanu kanye futhi ke nezihlobo zakhe.
Let the police do their job and leave me alone.
Amaphoyisa awenze umsebenzi wawo angiyeke mina nje ngingedwa.
Then let's move on to page 42, line number 18. Mr. Zungu, line number 18, page 42. Mr. Zungu, oh, sorry, we've dealt with this one. Sorry, my lord. Page 43, line number 4 to 9. Mr. Zungu, if I just could, If I could just recollect and said of how it happened in 2018 when General Shabane had told me that we should not proceed about this conversation anymore. I then spoke. I then went to SAPS head office, Telkom Towers. I spoke to Brigadier Gininda. At the time, it was Colonel Gininda.
My lord, I stick to my ways from the beginning. I never told this man, and in 2018, I have never spoken to Zungu about the case. And he's saying to the court, 18 and 19. On the 18, or also on 2019, the first time I spoke to him is about when he came to me. So this story is a fabrication.
Lana ke fundela ngalendlela uma ukuthi ngisakhumbula ke ngisho ke nokuthi ke kwenzeka kanjani ngo2018 ngesikhathi uGeneral Shabane engitshela ke ukuthi asingasaqhubeki ke ngale nkulumo ngakhuluma ke ngaya ke kuma office amaphoyisa eTelkom Towers head office ngakhuluma khona noBrigadier Gininda ngaleso sikhathi leso kwaku Colonel Gininda angikusho ke lokho angazeke ngikhulume lokho nalomlisa futhi ke ngo2018 ngoba lana ukuthi 2018 aphinde athi ke ngo2019 ngo2018 akukho ke okwangihlanganisa naye ke uyena ke uConstable Zungu.
Let's go to page 48. Line number 10. Mr. Zungu, when came back from the shop, Mr. Zungu that is testifying. When came back from the shop, I saw a car that was parked on the side where I was staying on my way out. It was already parked there because I passed it, but I saw as to who was inside the vehicle. I went past, I went to the shop. On my way back, one of the guys from Tuli produced a firearm through the window. Did Constable Zungu tell you that
No, my lord.
a guy from Tuli produced a firearm through the window?
No, my lord.
That's
Masiqhubeka ke ku page 48. Ngathi ke uma ngibuya ke esitolo ngabona imoto eyayimile ke lapho eceleni la kwala engangihlala khona. Endlela uma ngiphuma ke imoto le yayise imile ke lapho ngoba ngandlula kodwa ke ngabona ukuthi kwakubani owayengaphakathi emotweni ngandlula ngaya esitolo uma ngibuya omunye ke wabalisa bakwaNtuli wakhipha ke isibhamu ngewindow. Ingabe wakutshela yini ke lokhu uZungu? Cha, Nkosi yenkantolo.
page 49. Line 23. You mentioned you made a call. Who did you call? Mr. Baloyi asked Zungu, and Zungu replied, I called General Shabane. On page 50, yes. And why did you call him? I was informing, Mr. Zungu, I was informing him that they are coming to shoot me.
No, my lord, you didn't tell me that.
Lana ke ku page 49 fundeka ngalendlela ke Advocate Baloyi ushilo ke ukuthi ke washaya ucingo ubani ke wamshaya ucingo uZungu ngakufonela uGeneral Shabane Advocate Baloyi yebo kwakungani ke umshayeli ucingo uZungu ngangimtshela ukuthi ke naba ke beza bezongidubula cha Nkosi yenkantolo akaze angitshele.
Because he's saying here he called you to inform you that there were people who wanted to kill him.
When was that?
Uthi lana ke wayekufonela ke ekutshela ukuthi ke kunabantu abafuna ukumbulala kwakunini.
On the 18th of November, 2019.
No, my lord.
The 18th of November 2019 cha Nkosi yenkantolo.
The only times he came in November is when he told me that he was being forced to take a false statement, nothing else.
Ngesikhathi ke ngimbona ke mina ke ngo 2019 ke isikhathi ke bayimtshela ngaso ke ukuthi ke bayamphoqa ukuthi ke abhale into engekho noma ke statement ngalokho akukho kunye.
Page 51. Line number 4. Mr. Zungu, in that meeting that we had agreed that we are going to lay this matter to rest. So he was referring to that. That can you now see that it is going now to cause you harm?
Kufundeka ngale ndlela ke la ku page 51 uZungu kulowo mhlangano lo esasinawo savumelana ke ukuthi ke udaba lolu sizoke silaliseke noma ke siluyekeke manje ke wayekhuluma ngakho lokho ethi ke ingabe uyabona ke manje ukuthi lokhu kuzokulimaza.
Which date was that?
It's on the 19th of November, 2019.
I deny, my lord, that day we talked about his transfer to Sevenza, and where he said he was forced to write a false statement. Nothing about this issue of a threat.
Ngiyaphika ke lokho ngosenkantolo ngoba lapho ke sasikhuluma ke ngodaba ke lolu ukuthi ke wayezoya ke esebenza nokuthi ke wayephoqa ukuthi ke abhale ke istatement esingekho hayi mala nodaba lolu ke lokusatshiswa.
Thank you, General. Do you know?
Remember, my lord, by that time, he was under the supervision of Brigadier Genida because they were doing the investigation. And from time to time, I said, yes, Zungu is yours. So always, if it was like this, he was going to phone, first of all, maybe Genida to phone me. But here, that day, my lord, honestly speaking, he came to say there's a warrant officer who's harassing him, and then he wanted to be transferred him, and to say, I must know, they are busy forcing him to write a statement. That was all. Nothing about this issue.
Kwakungekho kokuhlangana nalo daba wayezeke ngodaba lolu ke lalo warrant officer othi ke wayengamhlathile kahle ke nokuthi ke ahambe ke aye esebenza futhi ke ngaleso sikhathi leso ke isikhathi lesi ayisebenza ngaso ke ngaphansi ke koGininda. Ngakho ke uma ngabe ke lokhu ke kwakwenzeka ke umuntu ke owayezothi akhulume nami ke noma ngifonele kwakuzoba yena uGininda.
My lord, I mean to say, even if he was in Tembisa, because they were doing this case, he was the one who was always protecting him here and there. But if he told me, I was going to send the police same time, why must I wait for Gininda?
Nangesikhathi ke ayesethembisa ngaso ke engikushoyo ke ukuthi ke nanoma ke uma kuukuthi ke wayengitshelile ngalo udaba lolu nanoma nje wayesethembisa engaphansi kwakhe uGininda uma kuukuthi wayengitshelile ngalo ngoku sasingekho isidingo sokuthi ke ngilinde uGininda ngangizothumela amaphoyisa ngaleso sikhathi leso.
And my lord, when I was working, I was always searching for the firearms. Once you can tell me about the firearm, even during the night, midnight, I will wake up and send the team there. Therefore, this is lies.
Futhi ke ngesikhathi ngangisasebenza ngangihlezi njalo njena ke ngifunana ke noma ngibhekana ke nezibhamu uma noma ngingavuka ke maphakathi nobusuku ngangavuka ngithumele ithimba lapho manje lokhu ke ungamanga.
Thank you, General. The last question that I'm going to ask you is about your experience as a senior officer in the SAPS. What entails the process of charging the suspect at the station when the suspect is charged? What entails that process? Can you unpack it for us?
No, a suspect, he must appear before court within 48 hours. And
Umsolwa uyabuza ukuthi ke manje kuhlanganisani ke ukuthi kuthweswe icala umsolwa epolice station umsolwa kufanele ukuthi ngapha kwisikhathi ke samahola awu48 ayobingelela imanje enkantolo yethu.
Therefore, the police, first of all, they must detain a person for proper investigation.
Qala ke amaphoyisa kufanele umuntu ke avalelwe ke estoksini ke ukuthi ke qhutyekwe nophenyo.
The case, the OBNT should read suspect detained for further investigation.
Kuzobhalwa ke incwadi lena ebizwa ngokuthi ke OB ukuthi ke umsolwa ke uvalelwe ke ukuthi kuqhutshekwe nophenyo.
Then when the time is being detained, all dangerous weapons like maybe, the watches and everything and the belt must be taken from him and be kept in the SAP-22.
Ngasikhathi leso ke avalelwe ngaso konke ke okungaba yingozi ke khulunywa ngamawashi
Belt and cell phones, all of them must be taken.
amabhande, ama-cellphone, konke lokho kufanele kuthathwe-ke kufakwe ku-SAP 22.
Now, when they have done their full investigation, they will come and say, now we have got a proof, we are now charging the suspect.
Uma-ke manje-ke sebeqedile ngophenyo labo bazothi-ke ubufakazi sinabo, manje-ke umsolwa simthwesa icala.
They will take fingerprints
Bazothatha iminwe yakhe,
and charge him also in the OB entry SAP 10
bamcharge-ke futhi nakwincwadi-ke ebizwa ngokuthi SAP
and
10,
also in the SAP 14, they will charge him.
kanye futhi nakuyona-ke SAP 14 bazomthwesa icala.
The SAP 14 must indicate to say, remember he was detained firstly. Now they must proceed to say suspect charged.
Okokuqala-ke i-SAP 14 izoqale ithi-ke umuntu uvalelwe.
And then-
Okwesibili, emuva kwalokho-ke isiyila isizothi-ke manje khona-ke usethweswe icala.
And they will have those suspect rights, he will have them in his position.
Amalungelo-ke akhe umsolwa uzoba nawo kuyena.
And then the suspect is fully charged.
Usethweswe icala-ke ngokuphelele noma ngokugcwele-ke manje.
He will go to court next day
Ilanga elilandelayo uzoya enkantolo
or on the same day.
noma-ke ngalelo langa lelo.
So we are saying the suspect is fully charged.
Manje lapho-ke sesithi-ke manje usethweswe icala ngokuphelele-ke umsolwa.
Thank you, General. Thank you, my lord. I have no further questions.
Yes, thanks. Yes, any cross-examination?
Zagos, please, my lord. Good afternoon, General.
Afternoon, advocate.
Can we start with your statement, which Counsel Advocate Msholole has already read out and put on record? Can, firstly, you've indicated that during the consultation with the state, when this statement was read to you, you said that is your statement.
Yes, my lord.
Okushilo-ke ukuthi-ke ngesikhathi-ke uconsulta-ke nomshushisi, uma usifundela le statement washo wathi-ke esakho yebo boss enkantolo.
Just to complete certain formalities, if you look at the first page, there's initialing MVL.
Yes, my lord.
Are those your initials? First page. And you have the original with you, is that correct?
Yes, you gave it to me, my lord.
The second page, the initials MVL also appear.
Yes.
Those are your initials.
Yes,
And next to your initials are the initials BM.
yes,
That is the commissioning officer, Brigadier Gininda, is that correct?
yes.
And page 3, your initials, there's initialing there, are those your initials, MVL?
Yes,
On page 4, the initials MVL appear next to the initials BM. Are those your initials?
yes,
Qinisekisa-ke ugeneral kuwo wonke-ke ama-page abuzwa ngawo, amagama-ke u-MVL ukuthi ngempela-ke ama-initials akhe uyaqinisekisa ama-page onke.
And also on page 5, your initial, the initialing MVL appear. Are those your initials?
yes,
Page 5 ngokunjalo.
And on the last page, page 6, there's a full signature there under paragraph 10. Says, Vincent Leshabane states further that I know and understand the contents of this statement.
yes,
I have no objection to the taking of the prescribed oath. I
Yeah.
consider the prescribed oath to be binding on my conscience.
yes,
There's a signature there.
Isifungo asithatha-ke lapha ku-page yokugcina, uyaqinisekisa ukuthi ngempela kanjalo.
There's a signature there above paragraph 12. Is that your signature?
Yes.
Isignature yami ke lena ngaphezulu nje kwakhe paragraph 12.
Yes. You have confirmed that the statement was commissioned by Brigadier Gininda, and is that his signature there at the bottom?
Yes, thank you.
Yebo yena ke signature yakhe uBrigadier Gininda njengoba kuyena ke umuntu ke owas commissioner ke istatement lesi.
And the date, it's 5 October 2023.
Yes.
Kuthi ke i-date kwakunge 5 October 2023.
You confirm the correctness of the statement.
Yes.
Uyaqinisekisa ke iqiniso ke elikusola ukuthi ke iqiniso ke istatement lesi yebo.
And can it be handed up as an exhibit?
Yes.
Nokuthi ke singandlulisela ke enkantolo nanjenge exhibit ubufakazi.
As a court, please, my lord, that will be exhibit ZZZ in brackets L. 11, I'm sorry. ZZZ 11.
Okay.
Brigadier, I'm sorry, General Leshabani, the statement is dated, as we've just mentioned, 5 October 2023. Constable Zungu testified on the 7th of September 2023. So the statement was obtained after Constable Zungu had testified, is that correct?
Yes.
Istatement lesi date elana ke i5 October 2023 uZungu yena ubufakazi bakhe wabethula nge7 kuSeptember 2023 ukuthi ke istatement lesi satholakala emuva kokuthi ke uZungu esethule ubufakazi bakhe yebo.
I understood your evidence in chief to say you heard for the first time that Constable Zungu was at the hostel when he testified in court. Is that correct?
What do you say?
Understood from your evidence in chief that you heard for the first time that Constable Zungu was at the hostel when he testified in court.
Yes, my lord.
Ngizwe kubufakazi bakho ke ukuthi uthi uzwe okokuqala ngqa ngesikhathi ethula ubufakazi la enkantolo uConstable Zungu ukuthi wayese hostel yebo ngosenkantolo.
And I was shocked, my lord.
Futhi ke kwangishaqisa ke lokho.
Were you watching him testifying in court?
No, I was not here. I just saw the snapshot.
Ingabe wombukele yini ke ubufakazi bakhe la enkantolo? Cha ngangikekho lana kodwa nje ngabona ke nje amazubela.
But General, how is it possible that for the duration of his evidence, you only just saw that portion if you were not watching his evidence?
My lord, Advocate Baloi, I told him on that day that it was the first time, even now it's the first time, and his way was angry that I'm talking about hearsay.
Kwenzeka kanjani ke uma kuukuthi ke kwaba yiloko kuphela nje owakubona ke uma kuukuthi ke wabukeke ubufakazi bakhe uAdvocate Baloyi ke ngamtshela ke ngale kalanga sasho ke namanje ukuthi kwakuyihlandla lokuqala yila khona ke lokho ungazange kumphathe kahle ke noma ke aqasuka ke khona ke ethi ke inzwabethi.
General, we are going to repeat the question. The question is this. Out of the conspectus of the evidence of Constable Zungu, are you saying you only saw that clip that says he was not at the hostel on the 26th of October 2014?
Yes.
Umbuzo wethu ke ilona ke uthi ke kubufakazi bakhe bubonke uthi nje wabona ke nje leyo ndawo kuphela ke la athi khona ke wayengekho ehostel nge26 October 2014 yebo.
You did not see the rest or watch the rest of his evidence?
I did not see the rest of the evidence. Maybe partly here and there, but remember I was at Limpopo. I was not always checking the evidence. And I want to repeat, my lord, that
Manje ke okushoyo ukuthi ke wabona nje lokho nje kuphela ke awukubonanga bonke ubufakazi bakhe. Yebo ile ndawo kuphela ke ngayibona ngizama ukubona bonke ubufakazi bakhe ngoba ke ngangise Limpopo.
I repeat, my lord, that what he's asking now, I told him in the consultation.
Ngiyakuphinda ke Nkosi enkantolo ukuthi lokhu engikubuzwayo ke manje ngamtshela ke ngesikhathi ke esasi consulta ngaso.
General, initially you said you only saw that clip of his evidence when he testified that he was not at the hostel, but now you're saying you watch his evidence here and there.
That one I saw it, but I didn't see everything.
Leyo indawo leyo ke ayisho lokho kuwena ngayibona kodwa angizange ngikubone konke.
So, General, you watch part or portions of the evidence of Constable Zungu, is that correct?
I did so.
General manje ke kunendawo noma ke
Especially
ubufakazi
the-
bakhe kunendawo ethize owayibukela ezinye ke ungazange uyibukele yebo.
Especially the one where he said he was part of the group in the hostel. And I was surprised that now a police officer, how can he have this information and fail to tell the police? That's why I lost interest in everything.
Ikakhulukazi ke la ayethi khona ke wayingxenye ke noma ekhona ke nabo ehostel ngase ngiyibuza ke manje iphoyisa kungani ke ukuthi ke ulwazi ke olungako ke ukuthi ke lungakhulumi ke noma ke angadalulike yilapho ke nje ngase ngithi khona ke cha ke manje ke ukuthi ke akusekho ke manje engikunakile.
General, at that point, you were still a potential witness when you were watching portions of the evidence of Constable Zungu, is that correct?
Yes.
Ngaleso sikhathi leso ke owawubheke ubufakazi bakho noma ingxenye yobufakazi bukaZungu kwakusengenzeka ukuthi ubizwe na njengofakazi angithi yebo.
But General, why did you do that in light of the fact that you were a potential witness? Why did you watch the evidence of Constable Zungu?
It was televised on the TV. I have not prevented my lord to watch the TV.
Kwakungani ke ukuthi wazi ukuthi ke usengabizwa na njengofakazi ukuthi ke ubheke noma ubukeke ubufakazi bakhe ke uZungu wazi ukuthi kungenzeka ukuthi ubizwe na njengofakazi akukho ke okwabungivimba ngoba ke kwaku TV.
But General, you're an experienced senior police officer. You know that up until you testify, you may not hear what the other witnesses are testifying. Don't you know that?
It is not true because of this case is being televised. Yesterday I said to my lord, the detectives who were here, we were working with Keninda, I raised a concern. Therefore, anyone can listen to that one.
Manje ke nanjengephoyisa ke elimkantshi bomvuke uyazi ukuthi awufaneleke ukuthi ke ubuze ubufakazi bomunye ufakazi kude kufika isikhathi la khona ke ukwethula ubufakazi lokho ke akusilona iqiniso izolo ke ngikhulumile ke lana ngofakazi noma ke ngomfundisi ke ola osebenza nayo uGinini.
I hear the state is saying that the general was a potential witness. The statement is obtained on the 5th of October 2023. The evidence of Zungu runs from the 7th of September 2023. So I submit that he was no longer a potential witness because no affidavit was obtained at that time. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
General, you had submitted a statement that we have just referred to in this matter, Exhibit ZZZ in brackets 11. Is that correct?
Yes.
Una statement ke lesi ebesiqeda ke ukukhombisa sona ke ZZZ 11 yebo.
And on your own evidence, you were the leader of the investigating team whilst you were still the Deputy Provincial Commissioner between March 2015 and April 2016.
Yes, I was supervising the team, my lord.
Ngobufakazi bakho ke uyasho ke ukuthi ke wena ke wawuhola uphenyo ke ngesikhathi ke wawuse uDeputy Provincial Commissioner phakathi kuka March 2015
The one-
sorry, General. No April ka 2016 yebo mina ke engangibheke ithimba lelo.
And the one who was running with the case was Brigadier Modise
Umuntu ke owayehamba nalo ke icala kwaku Brigadier Modise
and Brigadier Ndofu.
no Brigadier Ndlovu.
I was only in charge.
Mina ke mina nje owayeyinhloko.
But fact of the matter is, you knew that you were supervising this case and therefore possibly a potential witness.
I don't want to agree with you because if I'm a witness, if I'm remember when I left the province, I was not a potential witness.
Okay.
How can I be a potential witness if I know nothing about the case?
Kodwa ke ngaleso sikhathi leso ke nanje nomuntu ke okuyena ke manje owayinhloko ke yake ithimba ke wawazi ke ukuthi ke usungaba uyena ke ufakazi cha angivumelani nawe uzokhumbula ke ukuthi manje ke iprovince ngangisengishiyile ke noma ngiphumile kuyona kungenzeka kanjani ukuthi manje sengingaba ufakazi uma ngazi lutho.
But be that as it may, General, do you agree that in your statement of the 5th of October 2023, you don't level any criticism against Constable Zungu?
Remember that when I came to your office, that statement of Zungu, you never gave it to me.
Uyavuma ke ukuthi lana ku statement sakho akukho la ogxeka khona ke uConstable Zungu.
And you are,
Sorry,
okay.
General, please, General. Futhi ke ngesikhathi engangize kuwena ehhovisi lakho ke akukho la khona owanginikeza khona istatement sika Zungu.
And that's why I never had any problem because I told you that what Zungu said was told by Gwabini.
Ingakho ke ngangingenayo inkinga ngoba ngakutshela ukuthi uZungu wangitshela ukuthi watshelwa uGwabeni.
My brigadier, my advocate, you remember, you asked me 4 times about the same question. Do you think this statement, the court will accept it?
Uzokhumbula ke advocate wami ukuthi ke wangibuza amahlandla amane ukuthi ucabanga ukuthi inkantolo izosamukela yini le statement sakho.
And I'm trying to answer in full for the court. And it's where Brigadier Ginda said, unless if you say you had it from Zungu, not Gwabini, I refused.
Ilapho ke ngizama ukuthi ke ngiphendule ngokuphelele ngoba ke uBrigadier Ginda wase ebuza ke ukuthi ngaphandle kokuthi ke usho ukuthi ke lokho kuphuma ke kuZungu hayi ukuthi ke kuphuma kuGwabeni yilapho ke enganqaba khona.
That's where myself and yourself and Brigadier Ginda, we differed, and it's where I left it there, I went out. You even said, can you come and we have a tea?
Just come down, General. I want to interpret
Yeah,
what you say.
oh, sorry.
Ilapho ke esahlukana khona mina nawe kanye naye ke uGininda futhi ke kukhona ke nje ukuthi ke ukungazwisisani phakathi kwethu. Who went to direct it? General?
He said, when I went out, he said, we can go and drink tea together. I said, no.
Uma sesiphuma ke wathi ke singahamba ke siyophuza itiye ndawonye ngathi cha.
General,
My lord, I want to finish to say, the fact that our advocate was having a certificate, a statement of Zungu, he never discussed that with me. And then really, it was a problem to me because of now. By that time, I only talked about statement, the Gwabini, where he told Zungu, and nothing else. So how can I be angry with Zungu by that time? He was not my enemy.
but General,
Sir, my lord, I want to interpret,
Sorry,
but
sorry,
the general
okay,
is
sorry.
really not
No.
being helpful. General.
Okay, I will.
A lot is being said at once.
Okay, I will. Sorry. Now, I heard it, my lord.
you repeat it just bit by bit, please?
Okay, I said to my lord, the time I was with Advocate Baloyi and Gininda
Ngesikhathi engangino-advocate Baloyi kanye no-Brigadier Gininda,
during consultation,
ngesikhathi-ke siconsulta,
remember that they took my statement at Kempton Park.
sizokhumbula ukuthi isitatimende sami basithatha eKempton Park.
Later on, I was called to go to Advocate Baloyi's office.
Kamuva-ke ngase ngifonelwa-ke ukuthi angiye e-ofisi ka-advocate Baloyi.
When I arrived there,
Mangifika khona lapho,
they take my statement.
basithatha isitatimende sami.
They said this statement is not helping.
Bathi-ke asisizi lesi statement lesi.
And then-
General, sorry, we ask you a very simple question. When you deposed to this statement, on your own version, you had already listened to the clips and watched portions of Constable Zungu's evidence, is that correct?
Sikubuze nje umbuzo olula kakhulu-ke General ukuthi-ke ngesikhathi unikeza ngalesi statement lesi wawusele ubukeleke ubufakazi noma-ke ingxenye zobufakazi buka Constable Zungu.
No, it's not what you said. You said I was not having some problems with Zungu. By that time I was there.
Akusikona-ke okushilo lokho uthe ngangenazo-ke iy'nkinga noZungu ngesikhathi engangisehhovisi lakho.
General, we are going to repeat the question. At the time, when you deposed to this statement on the 5th of October 2023, you already watched certain portions of the evidence of Constable Zungu, amongst others, the clip wherein he says he was at the hostel. Is that correct?
Umbuzo sizowuphinda-ke ukuthi-ke ngesikhathi wenza i-statement lesi General wawuse ubukeleke iy'ngxenye zobufakazi bakhe uConstable Zungu ikakhulukazi la athi khona-ke wayese-hostel.
Is that correct?
It is correct, my lord, but I want to say that even if you can say many things, as long as myself I speak to what I was told by Zungu,
Yebo kuyiqiniso ngosenkantolo noma-ke angasho izinto ey'ningi kodwa mina-ke nje engishoyo-ke ukuthi-ke ngikhuluma lokho okwashiwo uZungu.
I don't worry about what he was saying, Lord, because of why I know that this man was forced to implicate me.
Anginayo-ke noma-ke akungihluphi-ke ukuthi-ke kuphi-ke akusho noma wathini-ke ngoba-ke lo muntu waphoqwa ukuthi-ke akangifake ecaleni.
I stick to my statement.
Ngimile-ke kuloku okukwi-statement sami.
This is not an objection, it's a when this is a tit-for-tat situation, I've got a problem with it, my lord. But is then the state, by inference, saying that this witness should have penned his statement on the basis of what he heard being said by Constable Zungu here at court? In other words, this witness, after having listened to what Constable Zungu said here at court, he should have then penned his statement on what Zungu was saying here at court, not what he knows as having been an interaction between him and Constable Zungu. That's just my clarification. As I've said, it's not an objection.
Look, can the witness answer the question? I think he has already answered that at the time when he deposed to the affidavit, he had already watched portions of the statement of the evidence of Constable Zungu. That is your evidence, General. Is that correct?
Yes.
Ubufakazi bakho-ke lobo General ukuthi-ke ngesikhathi wenza i-statement lesi sakho-ke kuney'ngxenye zobufakazi bakhe uZungu wawuse uyibonile noma-ke uyibhekile ku-TV yebo.
Yes, but do you agree, General, that in your statement, there's nowhere where you level any criticism against the against Constable Zungu?
Yes, my lord. As I'm saying, whatever he says in court, when I'm writing statement under oath, I must write exactly what happened for the court's information. I cannot be influenced by a constable who has been influenced to write false statement, my lord. And even yourself, Advocate Baloyi, I told you that's why we're not in good terms right in that consultation room.
Yebo-ke kukanjalo, kodwa-ke mina-ke bangibhala istatement ngabhala lokhu okwenzeka-ke, hhayi-ke ukuthi-ke ngibhaleke ukuthi u-constable akushoyo-ke lana enkantolo, noma-ke ngiholwe yilokho, ukuthi-ke yini-ke ayitshele ukuthi-ke ayibhale ngami, ingakho-ke nami nawe singazange sibe nokuzwana-ke ngaleliya langa ehhovisi lakho.
I stick to my statement.
Ngimile-ke kusona istatement sami.
General, at the inception of your evidence, and later on, yesterday, you testify that I am here to testify I'm not here to testify for the defense, but for the state and the family of Meyiwa, as you want the court to make a just decision.
Generally-ke uma uqala ngobufakazi bakho ushilo ukuthi awukho la ukuthi
Instruction, my lord. The witness never said he is here to testify for the state. He said for the interest of justice and the Meyiwa family.
Well, I'm quoting what the witness said, that you said, I'm not here to testify for the defense, but for the state and the family of Meyiwa. Is that what you said?
No, my lord, I said, I'm here for justice
Yes.
and the family of Moyiwa. And my lord also heard me saying that.
engikushilo-ke mina ukuthi
And I said,
lana-ke
okay. Sorry, sorry, my friend. Sorry, sorry. Sorry.
not only Mr. Spear. Not only Mr. Spear.
Yeah, fine.
I think all the are raising their hands.
Yeah, you can go and see them.
Mr. Marquis, thank you.
Is it please the court for indulgence, my lord? Thank you. I'm
Yeah.
saying thank you for indulgence, my lord. My lord, well, it doesn't really gratify me to be a bearer of this news.
What's that?
I'm saying it doesn't gratify me to be a bearer of this news. I've got instructions to convey to the court that I think this is sentiments across all the accused, my lord. That the conduct by Mr. Jonas is really uncomforting them, because now and then he seems to be losing patience with witnesses, and more so there are certain things that is in his interpretation, it does not try to convey them the way in which witnesses have said to them, my lord. They are saying the best thing, that's what is coming from them, my lord. They are saying that the best thing is for him to excuse himself and arrange Mr. Mbatsani to come and proceed to the trial, my lord. Those are the news that I've been requested to convey, my lord. I'm only the conveyor, my lord. I didn't shoot the sheriff.
So what is the complaint? That he's not interpreting properly, or what is the complaint?
The complaint, my lord, I think it's twofold. Yes, number one is like he's now and then he's got an appetite of losing patience with the witnesses. My lord, I don't know whether I'm using an accurate way to what, my lord. He's losing patience, because he would become emotional in certain instances, my lord. They are saying as it has happened now, my lord. So they are saying, number two, despite that, there are other things that he would omit in his interpretation on what has been said by a witness, my lord. And then number three, they are saying they would request that the court, they would request that he be excused, and that Mr. Mbatsane, specifically Mr. Mbatsane has been mentioned, my lord, to request that to
Mr.?
come and take Mr. Mbatsane.
Mbatsane?
Yeah, Mbatsane. Mbatsane, my lord, TSA, to come and take over.
Oh, the
my
gentleman who said he's a
lord. Yes, my lord.
Mbatsane.
Yes, Mbatsane, my lord. Thank you, my lord. Those are the instructions that are coming from the accused. I don't know if my colleagues can also confirm that, my lord, because I'm also saying that, I'm only saying this on behalf of Mr. Sibi and Mr. Newman, Mr. Mnuve, my lord.
Yes.
My lord, my instructions more or less similar to what my colleague, Advocate Nisi, has conveyed to the court, because my client is that he's losing patience, he doesn't have appetite. It doesn't look like he's got appetite to interpret fully what the witness is saying. Those are my instructions. If possible, maybe another interpreter can be arranged to continue with the trial. Thank you.
Thank you, my lord. Also, my instructions from accused number 2, from accused number 5 is that Mr. Jonas is emotional. Now the witness that he has been talking a lot before the interpretation, and then Mr. Jonas became emotional. So that is worrying him. He's also asking that we get an interpreter who is not going to be emotional. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Ramasipi.
The court places, my lord. My lord, the sentiment is across the board, my lord. I'll leave it at that, my lord.
Yeah, Mr. Baloi, any comments about your colleagues saying?
Well, Mr. Jonas is a principal interpreter, and in our view, my lord, he's really been acquitting himself well of his task as a language practitioner. He's got to control a witness so that each and every evidence is placed on record, and that's what he's been trying to ask the general to do. I don't see anything wrong in that, my lord. And it is an unfortunate sentiment if our understanding is that the accused are not saying they don't understand, or they don't question the proficiency in languages. They're just saying that, he is impatient. Why should he be removed, my lord? We don't think that is the right thing. It will be setting a dangerous precedent that a principal interpreter is removed in court at the behest of the accused.
So may I ask from the counsels, are you saying, Mr. Jonas, all along, there was no complaint from your clients about his proficiency? It's only today, from today, because even yesterday he was here. Yes, Mr. Ramasipi, let's hear from you too.
As the court places, my lord, it's not a one-pronged attack on, and I use attack for a lack of better word on Mr. Jonas, my lord. It's three-pronged issue.
Hello?
It's a three-pronged issue, as Mr.
Yeah,
Mnisi
fine.
said.
I hear you.
And my lord, and for Mr. Jonas as well. This is not an attack from the councils here. We
No,
are
we
the
are
bearers of the news. It's not us that are saying he's not proficient, he's emotional and all of that. It's the instructions from
Sorry,
our
Mr.
clients.
Ramasipi,
Yes,
maybe you must ask your client.
yes.
All along, Mr. Jonas's performance, how has it been? Because maybe it starts all along, it's been coming on, but they were not at ease with his interpretation up to since wherever. I don't know. I just want to know, is it starting from now, today?
instructions.
with this witness, the general here? Or is it with all the other witnesses? This court has sat here and listened to about 80 plus, somewhere there, witnesses.
As it is the court, my lord, on behalf of my clients, Mr. Mnube actually indicated to me that there was a point when he specifically requested Mr. Jonas that when it is his turn to testify, Mr. Jonas should assist him with an interpreter who's proficient in Zulu, my lord. So that was a direct request that came from Mr. Mnube to Mr. Jonas. And Mr. Jonas actually brought that to my attention and requested me to write a letter, which I haven't done up to thus far, my lord. So I don't know if the court is actually answered in his question saying that has that been a question of proficiency all along, or it has just started now?
The court is interested to know so that I can know what is the actual problem.
Yes, my lord. I don't know what is it that can be understood on the basis of what I've just told to the court, my lord. As I'm saying, I'm only the bearer of the news, my lord. Thank you.
The client,
My lord, what I understood from my client is that, not that Mr. Jonas is emotional every day, but there are days wherein he gets emotional in the process of interpretation, like what has just happened now. Not that it's something that happens every day. It happens on certain days. Thank you.
My lord, I'll have to take instructions. I'll have to take instructions. Thank you.
you say you want to take instructions?
Yes.
Yeah, go.
May I proceed? Thank you. I'm instructed, my lord, that it's not something that happens frequently, but on certain, days.
So it's not about his proficiency. It's about his temper. You say he's got a temper.
Yeah, his temper. Temperamental. He's got that temper.
Yeah, can we adjourn then? What's your time? I've got to go and read up the law. Because the law, as I understand and know, it says that Mr. Jonas, once he's appointed as an interpreter in any court, even this court, he becomes part of the court. Part of the court. What he says is recorded. What he says, it has legal gravity and importance, and it's not like, so I'm going to go and read, whether maybe it happens in England or America, I don't know. But in South Africa, this is the first time when an interpreter is being, I don't even know which English word I should use. When you say you're not attacking his proficiency, somebody says, no, it's his temper. And here there's a double problem, because this is the most senior interpreter in these courts. Here in Joburg, actually, is it all the courts, as I understand it?
There's a principal in Joburg, I'm in charge of here in Pretoria.
Yeah, here you are the senior. Okay, yeah, what's your time then? Let's adjourn and come back at 2.
7 minutes to 1 minute.
Yeah, fine. We adjourn. Yeah, we adjourned because we had a problem in relation to what I think is a question of human rights and human dignity. This court has got authority to run its affairs, but this court has to run those affairs in terms of the law. I've perused the law. Unless you can satisfy me to Mr. Jonas is in contempt of court, I can't fire him because what I'm being requested to do is to fire him. Tell him ukuthi abakufuni. I don't have that authority. So what I've decided to do is khona manje, I'll go and see the Chief Justice. It has never happened in South Africa. Never. I've checked. Where litigants are unhappy about the conduct, yaga a fellow employee who, in my view, has not contravened any law. Any law, in my view. He's got human rights. We know our, our situation regarding labor law. He's got rights also. He's a member of a union. So I think the best person to resolve this issue is the Chief Justice. I'll go to the Chief Justice, Konamanje, and then let's adjourn until tomorrow.
May I just mention one thing?
Ah.
I think I had a court saying the litigants.
No, fine.
Yes.
You're not
That doesn't come from us.
Yeah, you're not litigants, sorry. Yeah, so we adjourn until tomorrow to get a directive. Okay, thanks.